Oh, I'm here, finally. My neighbor does me a great service and cut my yard, and he just started cutting, and I hadn't paid him yet, so I wanted to get that taken care of. All right. What am I doing? Oh, yes. Let's see here. Where did I put that? It's been a chaotic day, I'll tell you what, guys. Yes, I am streaming. YouTube's good. All right. Here's my pen. There was my pen. Here's my pen. You still there, Monk? Sorry about the delay, man. Jason! Bet you that was nice and loud. How's it going, bud? Raj? Is that enough, or do I need more? I need more. Oh, Monk, it's going. It's been a busy day. What's some BS, Sean? Your Xbox you working on? That, pretty consistent for the fact that, you know, it's an Xbox. Alright, come on. Throw the invoice in. I don't know if I'll get time to, man. I'll try to, Monk, but I am so behind it's not even funny. Un momento, por favor. Okay, sorry. Had to message the wife. Let's see here. This is, I want to say 1, 2, 3, the 6th order this weekend from the store, online store. So it's doing quite well. Quite happy. Need to do more though. All right, let's see here. This is, oh, you're still fighting the HDMI one, Sean. Oh. Booted X blast once, otherwise solid red, light, blinking stellar. Let's see here. Thank you, YouTube, for letting me know that I'm live. Let's see here. Solid red would indicate a problem with one of the corner pins. Typically. I mean, that's where I would start looking. Sent you on Facebook, LOL. That means I gotta go to Facebook, monk. Alright, don't need that one, don't need this one. What did he send me? Okay, random things I see on Facebook. This dude's got, looks like about 40 used smoke detectors. And a Crystal X3 CP. Oh, it's from Chimeric. Oh, oh, hell. Sorry, I just saw a Crystal X3 CP on Facebook. Oh. What are you doing to me, monk? You're unintentionally making me spend money. Because I will have that motherfucker. Alright, I got that. I got so many freaking messages now with this store. Yep, not everybody needs tagged on that. Okay. Sorry, guys. Alright, so. I will get to it, monk, I promise. Well, I'll try my best to get to it, I promise. I just don't know how long I'll be streaming tonight. Oh. I guess that would help, wouldn't it, monk? I'm just been bouncing all over the damn place. Alright, so I need to transfer this cable from a busted crystal fonts, which I have cooked the crap out of. You know, I'm kind of inclined with Jason here. Bad enough. Let's not make it worse. All right. I'll need to clean this up first. Do I clean it up first or transfer the cables? Or just clean it now? Let's see if I can zoom this in a little bit. Reconnect. Zoom. Come on. You gonna focus? Why is my display shaking? Alright, I guess I'm not going to zoom in too far with that. Switch over to this. Where's my scope? There we go. Whole bunch of gunk. Get that cleaned up. You like my sausage fingers, Jason? They make you jealous? Do they make you feel a particular way? Booter does. Booter makes you feel a particular way. Does he make you feel special? Trying to think of what Sean's problem is he's having with the Stellar. Well, Jason, I'm married, so I don't know what that's like anymore. All right. Cleaning that would be a lot easier. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Cleaning it, though, would have been a lot easier once I get my ultrasonic machine in. I finally broke down and bought one. Thank you, Jason. Sometimes rough. Sometimes it has its perks. Wrap it up here to keep the screen clean. It's like the Stellar just blinks with the illumination tool. You don't have one of his legacy boards, do you, Sean? I don't know if you do or don't. Okay. Just trying to process the elimination, bud. X-Blast chip literally booted 3 times. It's just when you put that 4th one down. Yeah, 100% sure you don't have any bridges on that RAM chip. 100%. Because they can be sneaky bastards, and they get me from time to time. Matter of fact, I fully expect it when I go to test your Xbox. Does it boot when you remove the bottom 2 and you're booting into X-Blast? That's not very well soldered, is it? Same thing. Hey, Chris. Sorry, I know it's not the best camera shot, but I'm trying to... Actually, I could do this instead. Yeah, D0 has to be wired. Make sure... Run a continuity test between D0 and one of the screw holes, Sean. Make sure you have continuity there. Can I go back to this one? Yes, with the flex. Andrew Belly. Now let's drop this down. Okay, this will work. It'll be better than trying to use what I was doing. Only problem is I can't see now. Projector screen. Let's throw this up here. Okay, cool. Yeah, now you can see where I cooked this board. 5-volt shorted case, and it did not survive. Bringing up my sausage fingers again. Jason, getting jealous? You just that upset because Hooter won't do anything with your meats? It's a little warm. Making these LCDs are tedious, especially since this is for an Executor 3. Really should just make a board that plugs onto, that I can solder onto here, which then allows me to plug opposite side cable together. Really need to get into PCB design. Oh, that's not going to work. There we go. At least somebody does, Jason. Focus is off again. There we go. Come on, get into the hole. Don't make me sick Jason after it. You promised to get into the hole, and whether it liked it or not. Oh. I won't be around much in the month of April. I gotta do some work on the road. So I don't know what that's all gonna entail. So if you don't hear much from me, that's why. Ugh, almost done. Now let's work by the road. So one of the destinations does include Las Vegas, so guess you never know. Oh, I screwed that one up. The little wires can actually fit through the vias. You gotta hold them just at the right right length. You know. Trying to figure out what I'm going to do out there, if anything. No. I don't know what you saw there, Chris. Neither is this one. Have you tried it out yet, Chris? I'm both ecstatic and pissed off at the same time over that thing. I had tried, I want to say, I don't know. Since, let's say November? No, October. No, it doesn't need compiled. You just have to upload 2 firmware files to the Pico and you're good to go. You have to build one of them, but it's not compiling. You're just doing a byte splice where you're embedding the BIOS into another firmware. I mean, you got to use Python to do it, but it's no different than any other command line thing. But I was trying to do that myself for the longest time, and I never could. I couldn't get it to work. Then this comes around and I look at the code and it's like, with what I was doing, I never would have gotten it to work. Not reliably anyways. And that's the thing. I had it booting a little bit, but it wouldn't be a consistent boot. I would run into frags every now and then. Jason, I have stories that are along that line that are very much not appropriate for YouTube. All I know is I can't think of rocking chairs and sawzalls the same anymore. All right. see if I can clean some more of this gunk off of the cables here. Where these had tape wrapped around them, they're all sticky now. I'm on this batch of wires, Jason. I will just say I'll ask why I'm putting a speed controller in a Sawzall for in the future. Alright. Turn that off. Throw that away. Bring this up. Move the microphone out of the way so I don't bust it again. I was going to use Sean's X3 to test the LCD. Oh, that sucks. Damn. Broke my solderless adapter. Anyway. Was going to use Sean's X3, but if something went wrong and damaged it, I don't want to do that. Plug that in. %99 sure. Forget the orientation. Wasn't like this, was it? I think it might have been, actually. Yeah. We'll find out. I see junk on the screen. Let's do this. Oh, why am I clear over there? Come on, go into live. I don't know if it's going to work with this wireless controller. Nope. Let's grab a wired controller. Always hated trying to get into the X3 config. Such a pain. This music's annoying. Somebody want to pick something different? Send me the link. Do you not have music? Okay. Jason hears it. Might be too low, Chris. I'll turn it up here. I'm 99% sure it's the white button on power up. Try an OEM controller. Just your pronouns, Jason? Come on, you stupid thing. Give me the live config. There we go. Where was that? LCD woke up. Go to here. Where are we at? There. See if I can. No, I don't want that one. Go back here. Brightness. That's cool. There we go. go back to... You just can't really tell on the scope. And I think it's because of that yeah, it's that polarizer. You got two pages with no what? So cool. Screen's working. Oh. I don't know. Was that how many? 13 people viewing. I feel sorry for you, 13 people. All right. This is working. I can shut it down. Get this ready to ship out. Just sliced my thumb on it. You replying to Jason makes a lot more sense, Chris. I wish they would give me bags that would actually fit. Do this. Brutal, Jason. All right. It's going pretty good, Chris. I have got several orders that need to go out. Counted them earlier. I forget what that number was. I want to say it's 6 that need to go out in tomorrow's mail. Anything from... I sold the Halo console. Sold a regular black console. A couple IDE cables. A few OpenXeniums. Just packed up a couple of controller ports that I did LED mods in. This is for another order. Let's see here. With that order, I also want a plain LCD. Got a lot of people from outside of the United States interested in the IDE cables, which doesn't surprise me, but at the same time surprises me. The part that surprises me is the cost of shipping. It is, I know it's expensive, but how and why, and it just doesn't make sense. loads of stickers. These things are hilarious, by the way. They're your typical caution. Sensitive electronic devices. Do not ship or tour near dong electronic, magnetic, or radioactive fields. I should have checked the spelling before I bought them. All right. So that's done. That off the to-do list. These things have been difficult to get a hold of. The good ones. Hello, Starcat number 2. For those that don't know, that's my little one, so please keep that in mind. What is what, Michael? Selling or this or... Sorry, I missed your message and context is beyond me at the moment. Need to order more of these. Eat the little extra bits. Okay, so it's for this board. This board is an IDE to SATA adapter. It's not the StarTech one. This is a one of the China ones. However, it performs almost as good as the StarTech, and in some cases better than the StarTech. It's a very specific model. Not all of them do, and you got to do a modification to these. Both Chris and I have gone through and kind of verified that, haven't we, Chris? So this one was R11. So I track 11 R. I am actually very happy with these adapters. I like it better than the StarTechs. I know you got some people out there that are like StarTech or bust, and that's fine. You want to spend $20 on an adapter while I spend less than 10, be my guest. These are nice because you don't have the extra dongle, power dongle that you got to tuck in somehow or find an adapter or do whatever with. Yeah, exactly, Chris. I saw on Facebook some people noticing that this model, there's the VER MO3 series. I can't find C's anymore, but I can find E's. I got some E's coming in. I'm going to test to make sure that they work as well. Everything looks identical. I don't know what the difference is, if any. I fear they may have changed this, but we'll find out. The seller I got them from told me if it's a different thing, then he's got no problem taking them back. Come on. Over there. There we go. That's in place. 11. What I like about these is the StarTech has a USB print as well that holds it in place. Do they, Chris? Nice. I was a little concerned at first, but if you're saying they're working the same, then I'm not too worried. The seller sent me some pictures too. I mean, everything looks identical. The only thing I wonder is different is, again, that IC. But going back to the 3D print, I love the 3D print that came with these, or is available with these. And I do sell it with the 3D print attached. Bought some on Ali from a typical supplier. He sent me some JP whatevers, and they don't work at all, like at all. They won't even power on. So I had to refund those, and he was cool with it. Good seller. I recommend him for other things, but he recommended me another guy, and he's like sent me photos verification, you know, that it is the E version of these, and I went ahead and bought 50 of them. Exactly, Chris. The 3D print for these is way more secure. All right. You think so, Chris? You think I'm a nutter on that one? All right, so that one's good. I guess I can do that one. Turn that back off, turn that off. See what I need to do on this crystal. All right. It's got Rubicon caps. These Rubicon caps, I have yet to see them fail. Has anybody else seen them fail yet? Because I'm on the fence of replacing the caps with some new caps or leaving these Rubicons on. Oof. That's brutal, Chris. That's way brutal. What do you guys think? Leave the Rubicons on or replace them? I'm inclined to leave them on. Yeah, I know. Well, this was an import board too. This came from the UK. Screw it. I'll change the caps. There we go. Be done and over with. I think I got enough of them here. Yeah, we'll find out. Scope. And just to make my life easy, where's my, there we go. Make my life easy. That one, that one, that one, this one, you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'll replace 2 down here as well. Wait for the iron to heat up. Is it just me, or is the video kind of dark today? Okay. Just me then. Really need to get an autofocus apparatus somehow. But at the same time, I hate fighting with autofocus. You guys know that thing where you see faces and inanimate objects and it's not really there? For some reason I see a skull right there. Anybody else see that? It's really cool in my opinion. Thank you. About time for me to order more caps. I think I'm down to, I don't know, a dozen or so. clean. Jeez. Monk, I don't know if you're there or not, but your Discord message just pinged me. I said it sent an hour ago. Did not mean to ignore you, brother. I didn't get it. You know, Chris, I can't tell you why, but I never, ever got into the 360s. I have a feeling it's because they weren't so easily modifiable. And by the time I probably really could have afforded one, the whole red ring thing became like common knowledge, and I was not going to spend the money on getting one. I was going to red ring, so just never did. Let's see here. Oh, I should have just cut it at the paper. Oh, forgot one. One clear over here.
Sometimes things do. Sometimes things do.
All right. not fancy like Booter or Ace and have the Jasonator.
Sometimes things get complicated. Sometimes things get
That still cleared out, or it has a crap ton of flux. Like flux.
sometimes things get
Oh, it's got solder. Come on. Got a good bit of solder in it. Wow. Didn't look like it. Alright. Since the side of the board's free, capacitors, give a quick little scrub. Just try not to rip any of the capacitors off. Probably be a lot easier if I actually took the heatsink off, but feeling lazy. That over. Screw down, then that over. That down, that over. Drives me nuts when people don't have capacitors on flush. Oh, where's group 2? That over.
sometimes things get
No. All right. Straight back. I was really excited to see my one Halo console sell. I was excited and disappointed at the same time because I did not make anything off of that console. I made the mistake of buying it for too much. Spent over $250 on the console stock as is. I see them sell on eBay for $280 modded. Lesson learned. That's still flush? Yes, it is. Okay. Didn't feel right. those are in. Let's take out these. Oh, I'll show you guys what else I'm going to add to the store here soon. These are USB adapters that go in your S controller where the memory card goes. So you can plug one of these in. Let's find an S controller. Aftermarket one. Let's go up to this shot. You got to pay attention on the orientation, but goes in, sits flush. Then you can just take your USB drive and plug it in. Let's see here. Plug in your USB drive and good to go. It's in. It sits in there solid. Like the only wiggle is from the USB connection. Matter of fact, to get the thing out, I gotta pry it a little bit. There we go. Got about 30 of those. Once I have an ultrasonic machine, get them all cleaned up, I'll put those there. Also got some, I think they're 512 meg flash drives, real short ones, so they should barely stick out. I'm actually going to be looking for somebody to make a 3D print that can, let's get back to this, that can cover the opening and just expose the USB port. Maybe provide a couple of loops that you can thread some Velcro through, so that way when you're done with your controller, you can wrap up your cord, Velcro the cord to the top of the cable instead of wrapping around the controller, which damages the cables. Maybe, I don't know, but at least a nice 3D print that will you know, fill most of that void. Man, got so close not having to get more low melt. May still have enough. I'd be willing to trade somebody or even pay them to make that 3D print. Then I want to release it and let anybody have it. That board was open source, so if I make anything for it, I want to release it back in thanks. In thanks, for thanks. One of those. I'm not sure which. How you doing, ET? I saw you pop in there. Sorry for not saying hi earlier. I was on a train of thought, and if I didn't finish it, I was going to forget what the hell I was even talking about. Michael, you saying you need to drink some coffee because I'm that boring? Because that wouldn't surprise me. I work on the same stinking things. And you guys still show up, which I'm thankful for, so thank you. Oh, I do question everyone's sanity. I do need to finish. Probably gonna end up refinishing my basement. It's kind of semi-finished. Walls are just painted block, but get that finished up. I'll start streaming down there. Now I'll have room for my ultrasonic, my compressed air, VGA station. Johnny really hooked me up big time with that, so major thanks to him. First, I need to get an electrical panel replaced, because in doing some research, apparently it likes to catch on fire, and it's just best practice from everyone I talk to and just getting rid of the stupid thing. Nothing wrong with that, Michael. Has anybody played Halo 2 on Insignia yet? Played a little bit yesterday. Yeah, I played a little bit yesterday. It was fun. Forgot how bad I sucked at it. I was more in modding the system and playing it, but that's fine. Still fun. It's fun listening to everybody trash talk each other again, just like it was early 2000s. There's a lobby. That's what they just got up and running Friday. Yeah, they got the... I think they got all the games working. I want to say it's close to 100% compatibility. Was that System Link or Xbox Live, Chris? Huh. When I popped in, it was instantly like, here's the servers that are up, and you know, here's the games that are going, and I went into a Slayers match and had my butt slayed. Always amazes me on how good some of those guys are. I saw a peak of like 480 people online yesterday. Thought that was insane. So I do wonder what the numbers looked like back when it was still up and running, or even in its heyday. You know? Apparently there was like even former Bungie employees playing and all kinds of people from the original days. Oh, Sean's back. Alright. Now she won't boot even with Stellar on RAM. Just no pick. Wonder if GPU died. Start. I'm starting to wonder if you got a problem with your HDMI, Sean. Did you convert that back to analog? Yeah, I have a feeling you got a problem with the HDMI there. Well, I'm wondering if maybe something got knocked loose. Okay. Make sure I didn't pull booter and put any of the caps on backwards. They all look good. Yeah, I don't know, Sean. Yeah, I agree. It is some BS. I mean, you did it backwards from what I would do, but it should still work. It's just a little bit harder. In your case, a lot bit harder. Starting a nice collection of caps. Let's see here. That's done. Trash over here. I need to get my trash bin back over here. Turn that off. This a bit. Solid green light, Xcode, air, all four. X blast, same thing, solid green, okay. Pretty hard. I mean, the biggest problem I've ever had with the GPU is overheating them. Or if somebody's ripped the heat sink off without properly heating it. Electrically, I don't know if I've killed one. I mean, not going to say it's impossible, but can't think. Yeah, I can't think of an instance of where I would have killed one by trying to do a RAM upgrade. Chinese. I think he has, Michael. You didn't install it backwards by chance, did you, Sean? I've done that before. Done that before, and I ended up having to replace a whole bunch of crap. Did you try a different block of RAM, Sean? I think you said you did. I'm just trying to make sure. I can't remember. Okay, yeah, definitely not the RAM blocks then. This sucks. I gotta steal power supply out of one console, put into this one. I need to get more power supplies. I had screws under there. Oh, they're over here. Some of them are just that way, Sean. Some, I swear, are the spawn of Satan himself. Got power. Make sure this boots and doesn't blow up in my face. You're talking about these? This print, Sean? Let me see if I can find it. If I can find it, I'll send it to you. This was literally just a rectangle I had catted up and then hollowed it out and then put a split right here so I could slide the power supply in after putting a rounded rectangle in. It was really easy to make. So if I can't find it, I'll make one up for you. Hey, Sean, you know how you were talking about a solid green light and no video? Guess what I got? Got solid green, no video. Damn it, Sean, you cursed it. Cursed it, Sean. All right, take the board back out. Go on a hunt on how Sean Shakir killed this board. Actually, let's do this. Before jumping to that conclusion, put this back in. Power. Do I get anything without a chip? Son of a bitch. Okay. Something's wrong though. It's taking too long to boot. Because I'm pressing the button now. Thought I pressed the button then. Pressing the button now. That seems about right. Okay. Let's put some of these screws back in. Is it booting the onboard BIOS at all, Sean, or is it doing the same thing? Ace, I'll tell you what, you cover the cost of replacing my breaker panel, I'll do a PS3 Frankie for you. Okay? Because I got the quote to get that done in. Holy shnikes. Oh shit. Let's try an X3. Actually, no, this is 1.6. That won't work. Oh, la 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 la. Let's grab my Super Xenium. Well, this is most interesting. Is my LPC busted? says it's booted, but I have no video. LCD's on. What the? Huh. No video when a chip is plugged in. That's different. Thought I had a scene where this was reversed. Is it the combo? No. No. Well, that's what I'm wondering, Chris. Let's inverse this a little bit. Everything was going smoothly until Ace and Sean showed up. Well, that's very, very possible, Ace. All right, let's grab a different chip. Now, this one's fragging. Oh, because I don't have the jumper on. Turn that off. Let's grab a Jafar. That one frags too. Oh, because I don't have the DO. Okay, that's not going to work for those. Can either. I'll flash Prometheus onto this one. Yeah, let's try it. I don't think it works on the 1.6. Maybe it does. I don't know. Helps if you got power plugged in. Duh. It's not going to work because, again, D0 is not grounded. Duh. Alright. Let me reflash that Xenium. Someday I need to reprogram the TSOP on this thing. Oh, that's right, Chris, it does. And just screwed up the hot flash method, but oh well. Nope. Yeah, I remember reading them talking about they're going to make a couple of people have made some really nice interposer boards for those the square picos that you buy off Ali. step 2 of 7 failed. Do I have a bad chip? Yep, I can see what's wrong with that chip. Alright, I will have to grab this one. We'll program the latest, or not the latest, I can't talk today. Latest 1.3 that got released this morning. But I can load 1.2 on here and upgrade to 1.3 later. But yeah, I remember reading that on the interposer board, which I see everyone's using 608 resistors for the 100 ohm, which I think you can just use 33 ohm as well, but 100 works, so there's no reason to change it. But they were going to use a N-channel MOSFET like the OpenXenium does to control the L frame. And if that is the case, I think it will work with all revisions after that. Okay, cool. No scope. Exactly, no more pin lifting. In reality, as it stands right now, and I think this is a temporary thing, I see the Pico being just a modern replacement for the Aladdin, because at the moment it's only booting a single BIOS, and it has, I think it also requires L-frame to be rebuilt on the 1.3, 1.4. I don't remember if they got around that yet or not. I know the version I was working on did require it. Again, I'm really glad they got it figured out, because I was trying to figure it out, made some headway. Back. But had a hard drive fail, and then I just got frustrated and gave up. I was using some code from Mr. Green's LPC BIOS code project, and Chris Evansall, he gave me some code as well to play with. That looks like junk, but I'm leaving it. Between the two, I was able to get something to boot, but it was not the way it needed to. I'm not salty one bit. I got nobody else to blame but myself for giving up on it. Oh, let's see. Oh, the toothbrush over here. But at the moment, it just seems like a glorified Aladdin. And that's just for the moment. I can foresee external flash, external storage, better utilization of the internal storage. Because I've loaded a 1 megabyte BIOS into it. Got the room, has the capability. So that should mean you can load up to 4 256Ks. So once you get bank support and additional storage, I bet you're going to see things like Prometheus booted over or ported over to it. Personally, I'd like to see a bank selection switch, which I got no problem working on. Make something similar to the X3 version. Where did I put that? Here it is. Or even make it compatible with the X3. Because then you can use something like the X3 Pro switch, which the boards are open sourced. That'll be pretty neat. And then you're going to have LCD support, not just the traditional 20x7 or the 20x4s that we are used to now. You'll see like full-fledged graphical displays and RGB controllers, chip select addressing. There's a lot of stuff that thing can do. I didn't mean to turn that on. That doesn't need to. Hey, there we go. Bad chip. Turn off. I see a lot of stuff come down the pipe of that thing. May not be there yet, but it'll get there. This community won't let it not get anywhere. Go. Bet you'll even have the ability to do built-in HD support and Super IO. See all of that. Come on. Sure one that's not sliding down. It's supposed to. It's working right now. Quite impressive. I need a couple controller ports. Yeah, because resource-wise, that currently not using a whole lot. Little concerned with the fact that you got to overclock it, but I mean, if it works, it works. I think somebody's also working on a Pico project to replace the OGX 360 receivers. All right. I need my DE cable. Fortunately, I know where I can get a couple of those. Well, that sucks. Just broke the DVD cover. Plastic just shattered. Its color bars off. So it's recapped 723. All right. Hopefully that means this is a good DVD drive. It's my handwriting. Come on. Go. Now, if Kiefer was here, I'd make fun of him on which orientation this yellow cable went. Come on. Set all the way down. Go. Damn, I love that. No coiled up cable back there. Nice and clean. Guess I should put a fan back in there. Guess that would have been a lot easier before I put the DVD in. I blame Sean. Of course, now the DVD just falls right in place. Except for that one corner. Alright. And hard drive. I have no idea what is on this drive. Can anybody tell me where I put that data adapter I had earlier? Here it is. It goes there. It goes there. Still, you know, can't really beat the elegance of that adapter. Okay. Make sure everything works before screw it all together. Turn the power on. Wireless adapter. Prometheus. I don't know about this hard drive. Do I have anything on the hard drive? Nope. Got Prometheus. Not that hard of a drive. That old of a drive. Busted XBMC install. Some settings. get the network plugged in here and get a BIOS and fix up that XBMC install. Because I'd like to test DVD. It seems to eject okay. 1.142. Try UDMA 5. FileZilla. 192.168. 142. Oops. Oop. I'm not too sure it likes this hard drive. Any progress, Sean? The voltage QSB? I think so. I can feel the hard drive going. I think this drive is toast. I don't know, Sean. I would just out of testing. Oh, okay, there it goes. It loaded. Now, the drive's not locked. It's just not behaving well. The FTP is working fine now. Oh, just to see if it's there? Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, it shows up. Oh, there we go. Hey, there we go. We use the Ace theme. Have I had an Xbox with random video dropouts? Yes, I have. Almost every time I was able to trace it down to either caps, power supply, cracked solder joint on the AV port. Usually one of those three. I know others have said that they've replaced the caps and done other things, and it hasn't helped them, but Hey, Booter. Look at my fancy cables, Booter. Nice and clean. No frickin' degree in origami to get the other ones to work. Okay. This hard drive seems to be working. Not the fastest in seeking, but it's good. I did, Booter. I played a little bit yesterday. Script fail. Autoexec.py. Sean, is the CPU or GPU getting warm? You don't have a thermal cam by chance, do you? Alright. So they're getting warm. Just no picture. Cool, I hear the DVD spin up. I bought 12 broken DVD drives, Chris. I'm going to try to see if I can revive any of them. Actually, let's do this. This will make life easier. Lock that drive, TSOP. For what I paid, if I can get 2 to 3 of those drives working, for what they're going for right now in working drives, it would have paid for the lot. if I can get any more working, then I'm going to end up buying as many as I can because I am in desperate need of drives. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 drives. Yeah, 6 drives that currently, or 6 consoles that are in need of drives. I got 2 sitting on the shelf right now that are working, but I'm keeping those. No, they're all Samsung drives. So caps and resistor packs is what I'm hoping for. This DVD is working like a dream. It's kind of funny though because the Samsung drives that I got are the ones I do not have lasers for. I have a couple of lasers and they're just not for that model of Samsung drives that I got. So that kind of sucks. Alright, cool. Let's put this thing all the way together. So, Booter, if you're still there, what have you been working on today? Been enjoying your weekend? This part done. What did you do, Sean? So no chip. You're trying to boot it directly from the stock BIOS. Is that what I'm assuming? Did you remove the EasyDO? That would help. Yed? Okay. Ooh, I bet, Booter. EasyDO, mod chip, everything. So, what version board again, Sean? Did you put the ferrite bead back? Yeah, I'm looking for the top lid of that. Sorry about all the shininess. Here's one. Looking for a nice, good, clean looking top lid. Get rid of some of these rusty ones. You did not what? Oh, the Easy DO? Yeah, you got to get rid of that too. It's rusty. That one's fine. It's like 40 pounds of these top IO shields I have. Oof. Think that's a stack? That's just one of these stacks that I got. Wait. Let's see. Make sure there's water spots. Something a little scuff right there, but I have to be fine. Ah, okay. I forgot I mentioned that ferrite beat. Still no picture though. You have tried a different monitor, right? You know, it's just not your monitor acting stupid on you for whatever reason. Blind myself with this thing. Yeah. Okay. No picture. You still have your pin header in there, Sean? Because now I'm wondering if maybe you got a corrupt EEPROM. Somehow the EEPROM got corrupt. I'm just spitballing here. I don't know. I'm just thinking of things we can try. You don't have to in order to corrupt the EEPROM. I found that out the hard way. Yeah, this is right. All right. It's decent. Tried another Xbox using the Xbox. That still works. Are you using that exclusively, or have you tried an actual set of plain AV cables? I'm wondering if maybe there's something wrong with one of the HD modes. Sorry about the glare, guys. Through the damn screwdriver. Alright, where's the big one? Big screwdriver went where? I really hate that. Had a tool in my hands no more than 5 seconds ago, or seemed like it, and I lost it, but I found it. I laughed at Aces and Booters electric screwdrivers. I'm starting to regret and rethink that. Trying to cover up shiny bit here so that way we don't get that black bar rolling. Camera does not like reflections, that's for sure. It's easier to put this on its side. Find out where I put the DVD cover for this thing. No video composite. When it booted XBlast, 3 times the colors were hella off. Is that when you had the HDMI mod in it? Or was that with analog output? With the HDMI mod, that's expected. Because XBlast doesn't send the codes needed. Actually, ended up having to get warranty stickers. There we go. Yeah, doesn't look too bad. Now I need a foot. Trying to think, Sean. I find my DVD cover and things good to go. What am I doing? Why write stuff down? Got 2 eBay orders coming in. I'm not going to do the screen. Don't want to accidentally address. Still trying to think of what else, Sean. You got 100% stock. It's got to be either a bridge on the stock chips, a missing passive, or one of those two. Only thing I can think of. Go back through the stock RAM chips and make sure a bridge didn't sneak in on you or something. Or a passive got accidentally yanked off with hot air. Just testing DVD drives. Let's move these off to the side. It's a little bit better framed up. Getting warm in here. Hard drive. This is one of the RXDs. Not as good. Now, I'm gonna need to lock that drive. Plug me this in. Cap's good on that, Sean? You don't have like any expanding caps? What the hell did you do different, Sean? Whoa. 9. DVD error. So I bet you this one is bad resistors. Took everything off. HDMI, RAM, on chip. Yeah. This is potentially resistor. If that's all it was on this one, that'd be nice. This DVD drive smells like perfume. Before you go doing all that, Sean, I would make sure you get it booting into XBlast. Fight one battle at a time, brother. Instant frag. What error code? 12. Possibly another resistor pack problem. Yeah. Yes, they are, Chris. I'm just kind of going through and take an assessment of what one's doing what. So far, I got 2 with immediate UDMA errors or disk drive errors, which tells me it's probably a couple of resistor packs. Which I do hope to be the case, because that'll be a pretty easy fix. Now, what's going on here? Seven. I'm not familiar with 7 that much. I think that's... invalid parameters? No, hard drive took too long. Where's that cheat sheet? I think it's hard drive timeout. Yeah, hard drive timeout. Which is possibly another resistor pack problem. We'll verify that by doing 2 quick tests. Yep. 12. All I did was remove the power, and what that did was change the termination on the IDE bus. So, another potential resistor pack problem. Let me grab another set. And if those 3 are indeed just resistor packs, swapping them out makes them work. This was worth every penny. We'll see. Oh, it flashed blue. Did you guys see that? Sitting on something here? No. Oh, my cable's acting up. Alright. Obviously needs a belt. No read. Just to make sure. No read. That is a quick no read. This one I'm pretty sure is a laser because I don't hear the drive spinning up. So I'm going to put a no spin. It could still be capacitors in it, but it tends not to be the resistor packs. or leans towards, I should say. It's still possible, but usually if it's the resistor packs, it would still at least attempt to read it. There you go, Sean. Now put each block of RAM on one by one. Wow, that one popped right open. Did I do what I think I did? Okay, I didn't. Oh, here it is. Oops, I hit the power button. Feel the laser pulsing. I don't think it's spinning. Feel the laser seeking, but I don't feel the disc spinning. That may be a bad servo. Now unplug the yellow cable a little bit. Fine, just take it back. That didn't help. No spin. Kind of hoping for some more IDE errors. That would have been really nice. I did not hit eject. Maybe I did, I don't know. Yeah, no, I didn't hit eject. Did hit power by mistake. Okay, this one's got a... Oh, give me back the disc before I power you down. I know exactly what's up with this one. Eject and no spin. That is that stupid little board in the front. Has a sensor in the drive motor. That's the one that's sensor is giving it issues. It won't fully seat the tray in, and therefore it won't read the disc. Another one that smells like perfume. No spin. No spins can be capacitors or bad lasers. Or a combination. Grab the last. It says A on the chassis, but it's got a B board in it. Interesting. Oh, what do we got? We're flashing red and green. Yay! We got bad resistors on this one. At least bad resistors. There could be other problems with it, but at least that gives us a direction to start. Also means that the seller didn't go any further in testing. Supposedly, if they did what they said they did. Ooh, that didn't sound good. No spin. Fine. That is a quick fail. Oh, come on. Give me another resistor pack failure. So if I can get four of these right now are possible resistor packs. If I can get all four working with the going rate of DVD drives, I at least broke even. No spin. Take a look at those resistor pack ones. Nice and clean on the inside. That's nice and in its own way kind of problematic. Doing a quick visual here. Let's see here. I'm not sure why the everything is greasy. Everything's so greasy. Why is it so greasy? Come on. There we go. Thing's like really clean. Yeah, it does smell. It does kind of smell like a vape residue. But it smells like a perfume more than anything else. I've dealt with vape juice before. All right, let's go to scope. Drop the scope down a little bit. Go checking. I think you guys can see the meter that way. Oh, this Ace guy just went live. Oh, he's just working on a Frankenstein. Nothing exciting. Hard to tell. I don't know if it's like a dried flux or a conformal coating or what. You definitely have to poke into these kind of hard. My left hand does not want to behave. Take your time with it, Sean. You'll get it. I got to do that often where I just undo everything I did, make it back to bone stock, and do it one step at a time. Some of these solder joints I'm not too impressed with. That one, a little out of tolerance, ever so slightly. Usually it's these 33 ohms I see go out. Yeah. '80 versus 82 shouldn't make too much of a difference. Should be a tab. This 10K. I'm used to seeing nothing. No continuity. No resistance right here. There's a bad resistor pack right there. 82 ohm. I was not expecting that. Usually I deal with the 33s. Go back to this one that's giving us problems. Yeah, absolutely nothing right there. She's dead, Jim. All right. Check a couple of other things before we go replacing it. But first, I'm going to replace this one too. 81 ohms is fine. 80. It's on the low end. Since I got one that's gone, wouldn't it be surprising to see another one? I don't have any. Pardon me. I don't have any new resistors. Yeah, this capacitor shot too. You can see nice shiny pads here. Corroded there. It's always on this side too. That's fine there. Those caps are okay. Look. Oh, I forgot they did this. Whatever that greasy stuff is, corroding the board a little bit right there. See if I can clean that up with IPA. Oh, you're talking about that one right there? Yeah. I can see how it's... I can see it leaking out, giving issues. These other ones are also just a matter of time. I need to order some capacitors, but for now we'll see if we can get by. I've also had to reflash these. Which was half the reason why I got this guy. Because I had to reflash 2 of these, get them back up and running. I need to buy some sockets. Because if I pull those out, I might as well just put sockets back in. And to share with you, Chris, let's see, let me see if I can find it. Upside down. There we go. This RF0 or RFO, that's where you can test the eye pattern if you have a scope. Not that I'm aware of yet, Sean. Still kind of working it out, I guess. Is these 47 microfarad caps, they're just notorious for leaking. Depending on this angle, that side looks fine. But at another angle, it looks a little corroded. But I can tell it's with my eye, just with my eye, I can see that this side has a tinge to it more than this. These guys usually don't give as much of a problem, but I still, if you're going to replace one, you replace all of them. This revision board's nice because there's only 5 caps. The B revision, like here for an example, you can see where this cap's leaked out. Same with these guys. Again, these are the 47. This guy, you can see corrosion. Even so, it's just like the clock cap. The B, yeah, it uses a ribbon versus the JST connector. I have found out though, there's something going on in this area because I've had boards. Trying to figure out how I want to phrase this. That very obviously that this cap has gone out. Like you can see here, there's just gunk everywhere. Replace this. It would barely read a disc. I would go through and you can see the disc had, or the laser had power. It almost reads the discs. Sometimes it would. Replace this cap. Then suddenly I lose drive to the laser. And I don't know why. This cap goes from this leg to this part of this transistor, and this goes off to the power rail or the power feed of the laser. And I end up getting no power out after replacing this cap, and I have not figured out why yet. But the other ones that I've seen go bad, flux. This is just a random board I pulled, so I don't know what's all going on with it. But I need to figure out why I'm losing drive to the laser after replacing this cap. And I can't get the laser in, or the drive into test mode to easily sample what's going on with the scope, because it just does the abort fail so quickly, because you know there's no power to the laser. So I'm still trying to figure that one out. Alright, trying to think where I can find an 82 ohm resistor pack. Steal one from another Samsung drive. But I feel like that's just delaying the inevitable. Good news is I've had better luck repairing A's than I've had with B's. File separate. Okay. Looks like this is a parts board. No laser drive. Had good caps. Yeah, this is one that I lost the drive on. One of these was a really good example of these caps going bad. Yeah, this one. Check this one out. Look how the negative side of these caps are all corroded and pitted. Those caps are going out, or have gone out. Same down here. Both sides of that one's gone out. Larger ones seem okay. Still would replace. Yeah, that's a good shot there to explain what's going on. Check the resistors. 82 ohms on this one. The only problem with this board is there's only one 82 ohm resistor. This one showed slightly higher. Yeah. Keep it up. Let's get that off of there. The disheartening part of this is, even if I get this swapped over, no guarantee that it's still no guarantee that it's going to work. There's our one that has OL. Let's just kind of reflow it real quick. Just to make sure it's not anything simple. Yeah, I think it's done for. Check out these readings. resistor pack is done. Let's get it out of here. All right. Let's clean it up. I'm curious on what's killing these. You know, because like the only thing I know to kill them is like a dead short. But what would be shorting? One is still concerning, but if it works, it works. Yeah, greasy that feels. Terms of working on drives, I have to say, probably would. Tweaking the B's are easier because the pots are on the lower end, or on the bottom, I should say. But at the same time, just had better luck with the A's. As long as I don't damage this ribbon. Okay, what the hell's going on? There it goes. All right. Come on. There we go. Also, nice little trick with the Samsung drives. Is you can only you can get away with half assembling them. Put 2 screws in the front to hold the top lid down so you don't blind yourself. And one of the screws on the back board. Ground out the board. That there. Pull this out. Cross your fingers. I guess. We're gonna have to repair that cable soon. Come on, give me the disc. Spinning. Getting up to speed. Seeking. Boom! EA Sports. It's in the game. Nice. That was a good, easy fix. Hell yes. All right. Now, get it to eject. And cut the power. Look at that, I actually fixed something for a change. All right. Pull these screws back out. Still needs a cap. I'm gonna buy new 82 ohm resistors. I don't like the fact that the readings across that one that I just put in are not identical. And I don't like how the other one is dropping in resistance. Get rid of that. '81 is fine on an 82, but getting down as low as 80 is getting out of tolerance. It's a good belt. Drop that down. Turn that around. Still waiting to see Booter repair a drive. Maybe he has and I just missed it. Which is very probable. All right. Cowabunga. We got one working. Where'd my isopropyl go? Erase my RP question. Go. This drive's taking a beating. Somebody's definitely been taking to heart on the whole feed on it until it works. Lid's all bent. I should have straightened that out. But we'll put that in the working pile. Let's move on to the next resistor pack. Hopefully it's not another 82 because I don't know how many 82s I have. I got a crap ton of 33s. You can find 33s even on on the motherboard. Ugh. This one has a. This one smells like vape juice. Almost sickening, so. Oh, I know what's going on. I've lowered my camera and now I can't see the screen. Now I gotta look at some DVD drives. It's just a generic resistor. Booter. It's just, I think they're 608 resistor packs. I think that's the 608 package. Not 100% sure, to be honest with you. Come on. That's what... Yeah, you could just put a whole bunch of singles in. May actually be better. Like I said, I don't know what's killing these resistor packs to begin with. Oh, I forgot to check that one out. Good. Ah, scratch the board. Are we serious? Right off the bat? Clean this up a little bit because I got solder. Merging these two. Should just wash this down with IPA. Get whatever this residue is off. Right off the bat, man. 33 shot. All right. Well, I'm not even going to test any further on that one. That is donezo. I like how the permanent marker completely blacks that out. Let's move down to the next 30. Good. Huh? Good contact in here. This one's shot. All right. No point in testing the rest of it. You serious? No. Good contact in there. Can't be right. I'll be damned. Are all of these bad? It's 3 packs in a row. No. Okay. It always seems to be these inner... Come on, fingers. No. That... Oh, shit. 4 packs in a row. The 10K is good. Wow. Let's go down to 22. I mean, surely. Yeah, the 22 is good. All right, let's check this 820. Two 2.2. Two 2.3. Come on, left hand. 1. B2. All right, this one's good. Better than the bit of solder I threw in there. I'll reflow it. Check this one. Two. Two. 82. 82. All right. And I said I wanted some 33s, not the 82s. I didn't think all those 33s would be bad. That's 4 of them on this board. There's another 33 pack down here. Let's test it real quick. I'm gonna go to that point. Two ohms. Reading, not 43 like it should. That's 33. That's 33. That's 33. This one again, 50 some. Yeah, 52. That one's good. Oh yeah, he has quite a bit of drives. I'll tell you what, if I can get these 4 that are potentially just resistor packs working, I'm gonna buy. I bought a lot of 12. He has some that are 24, and I'm gonna buy one of the 24 lots. A couple $100, but we'll see. It's a gamble. Wow. That's 5 resistor packs on this one. Where did I put my part board? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, the good thing this thing has 5 of them. Let's make sure. Yeah, that's the one I got. Let's make sure these are good before I go swapping them around. That's good. Good. Just don't go buying them all up before I get a chance to buy another lot. Don't do what I did. John did his thing with the 4 crusty Xboxes from DK Oldies. I found the listing and bought 4 myself. They're currently sitting in my kitchen in a tote full of rubbing alcohol. Not full of rubbing alcohol, but a rubbing alcohol chamber. Those 2 packs are good. Oh, that's right, Chris. I keep forgetting that you're in the UK. Where I got those crystals from. Bought those off of Acid. I'm currently pulling them. This one shot. I will be buying some though, because I'm not trusting the ones that I pull. But just to test with, I'm fine with it. I think they're 608 booter. I'm going to buy some as well. Do you just want to go in? I mean, I can buy these off of Alley for like, I don't know, $2 for 100. 33 ohm and 82 ohm. You need more 33s than 82s. Rev A has two 82 ohm packs. Rev B only has one. Both of them have 533 ohm packs. All right, these are good. Okay. Man, I can't believe. On this board, all the 33s are good. Chris. This board, which is the one that was in the drive, every single one of the 33 ohms are dead. The center two resistors are just shot. Helps if I move my fume extraction to the point where it can actually work. Well, do it, Monk. No, 603s. Think. Let me, hang on. You may be right, Booter. Let me check. Or 608, not 603. But I'm not even sure that's right. Screw it. I'm gonna get the micrometer. Not micrometer, but the calipers out. .33 length, 1.7 width. So we can use a lookup table and figure that out. Write that down. Simple 3.3 by 1.7. Is there, Chris? I may ask you to send it to me because I keep fighting that stupid thing. Oh. My problem with those calipers is the on-off button doesn't work anymore. So I have to constantly replace the stupid batteries. It looks like it then, Booter, if that's the dimensions for 1206s. Because that's exactly what I measured. Just a few within the margin of error. Yes, Ace. I'm still flabbergasted, guys, that all 5 of them on this thing are toast. Honestly, it doesn't give me high hopes. Come on, there we go. Good enough. Are they 06003s? I thought so, but based off the measurement that Booter found, let me measure again, Booter. Maybe, I don't know if I got my calipers zeroed out or not. All right. See if I can do it. Hey, back here. So that is 3.17. It's tricky because of the flux. $1.5. Oof. Sorry, somebody was messaging me about bulk ordering some cables down to Colombia, and whew, shipping's just astronomical. All right, anyway. Where was I? Oh, yes. Cleaning this up. And remeasuring. Okay. For the record, I thought it was 608. Got me all confused, Booter. Oh, well. I have to check that myself like 7 or 8 times. And then even after I place the order, I go, did I get the right ones? And then I have anxiety about it until they show up and I try them, and then they work and get the utmost relief that, hey, I did something right for a change. Yeah, 82 and 33. You need more 33s than 82s. Because there's 5 33 packs on the Samsung board. Only 2 of the 82s on at most. Oh, Booter, I wanted to ask you. What concentration are you using for your SRA True Clean? I bought myself an ultrasonic cleaner and I'm trying to figure out what solution to get. And there's one from, I was looking at the SRA and I was looking at another brand. I can't forget what it, I forget what it was. But the one said it was a 10-to-1 solution, and the SRA said pretty much whatever was needed. Are you doing 10%? Shipping's $2 as mine as well. Yeah, I kind of figured they were going to be dirt cheap. Sean, if you need some resistors, man, just let me know. Wouldn't mind come in, because I'm going to order a buttload of these things. And when they come in, I'll just ship you some. Unless you want to spend like the $3 that it's going to cost us to have a buttload shipped in. Probably don't have to double check this, but considering these resistor packs are flaky to begin with. Who knows what heating them up does? Those all check out.
And this house is mine.
Yep. What's that?
This house is mine.
Here's the drive. Again, this one looks relatively clean. Dumbass. It's not the right end of the board. No. I wish this ribbon was just a tad longer. Alright, where do I put the top? Drop a couple screws in. Just try to pat a corner. What do you guys want to guess? If I knew how to set up a pole, I would. Think this one's going to work or not? How many times do you think I'm going to hit the camera? Off. Think it will, Chris? Sure as hell hope so. Not a good sign. Should be in the dash. Uh-oh. Nope. Double check the connections. Hit the damn camera again. No response to the eject button. Okay. Flip this thing around. And rotate it so I can easily gain access to it. That was weird. Can't say I've ever had that happen before. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. But the motor down here, hair out of the way. If I press right here on the board, motor starts spinning. Just my finger. It may be the conductivity of my finger. Something screwy with this board. I think there's more than just that, Chris. I think there is some serious foobar with this board. You know, I wonder if the console that this came out of had like some type of surge. Because it blew all the 33 ohm termination resistors. Go through here just real quick under the scope, see if there's anything sticks out. So take a look over here. I think it was probably conductivity of my finger causing something, because I'm covering up a decent amount of pads here. Though I have had this chip have loose legs. Reflow all those. Shouldn't be able to move the legs at all. It requires a decent amount of force, but so pull the thermal pad off. In there, can't see what I'm doing. Same over here. Those are nice and reflowed. Doubt that's going to make any difference, but who knows? Later, Booter. You know what? Let's test the reflow connector as well. Really interesting on this shape. Not really sure what the purpose of that is. Would love to know. Fine. Just wanted to see my meter. All right. Should only be half on. Looks like they are. Parallel. I didn't need to test that one either, but did. I guess those were all in parallel too. I don't know. Let's try guy. Good. Okay. Yep. Or no, 150K. Or 150, damn it. Yeah, I did check this thing. 66 kilo ohm, 13 kilo ohm. And this diode let me compare that to parts board. $38 kilo ohm. $14 kilo. $38.14. What did I have on the other one? $13. Wait, what? $66 kilo ohm and 13, I think. 66.13 on that. $14. $38. Not 100% sure which one to go off of, so let me try another parts board. Where is this stinking thing? There it is. Okay, that's 14. $66. Alright, so that's fine. Assuming. Probably 0. Yep. $120 ohm, 44 kilo ohm, 0, 4 kilo ohm, mega ohms. Doubt that's right. There we go. 2.7. All right. I would suspect, looking at how we come from the IDE to these resistor packs, every single one of these 33s were shot going in directly into the controller IC. Bet you anything that's controller IC is shot. Let's check some of these other resistors just to be. '22 is right. little low, but it's fine. 22 again. About ready to give up on this one. It's reading. And those joints I didn't like, so load them up with some fresh solder and cross our fingers. Maybe we'll get lucky. Those all look fine.
There's no complication. In my imagination, there's no complication.
Sorry about that. 98 kilo. No, that would be right. What isn't right there's a difference in cloths. Crystals. Interesting. That's a four leg style. Two leg.
Must be the reason why I'm king of my castle. Must be the reason why I'm free in my trestle. Must be the reason why I'm king of my castle. Must be the reason why I'm free in my trestle. Must be the reason why I'm king of my castle. Must be the reason why I'm free in my trestle. Must be the reason.
I'll give this one more shot.
Must be the reason why I'm making examples of you.
Maybe I didn't have one of those resistor packs flowed in properly. Kind of suspicious of that right off the bat. But we'll see.
Must be the reason why I'm king of my castle. Must be the reason why I'm free in my trestle. Must be the reason why I'm king
I have a feeling either that controller or the ROM chip is gone. ROM chip will be easy. Controller, that'll be a pain in the ass, but doable. I'm leaning on the controller simply because of the fact every single one of those chips were blown out. Doubt all of them are going to blow. Just simply out of happenstance. I think something happened to the system. I kind of wanted to see what the rest of the system looked like. See if this boots the dash or just give us a code. I heard this thing make a noise, actually. It's trying to eject. We weren't getting that before. It went to a dashboard. Okay, maybe I didn't have one of the resistor packs in right. Or soldered well. Let's flip this over. It's spinning. Tracking. Hey. Wow. I had given up hope on that one. Woo! Again, Sean? You gotta be missing some passive. There's got to be something missing or damaged on that board, Sean. That one took some work, but damn, I'm so glad that one worked. That belt is short. Where'd I put my baggies? There it is. Found my rubbers. Oh, that's awesome. Well, I'm glad I stuck with that one, Chris. Am I glad I stuck with that one? I think where I had to reflow around that IC, I think that made a difference. I think it was multi-compounded. If it wasn't going to work, I was going to blame Monkey. Last one. That last one should have been my last one. Of course, I don't have a parts board. That last one may have been the last one. Because I don't have another parts board I can pull. Well, I could pull 33s. But that's about it. The other thing I'm noticing right off the bat here, and let's get this shiny piece out of the way so the camera stops having it. Woof. I swear the people are like pouring perfume into these stupid things. Anyway, one of the things I'm noticing right off the bat is you can kind of see it right there. This plastic chassis, same down here, all cracked. Something is weird with it too. Can you see all that spotting? Weird. Really weird. Ooh. Get to the scope. We got capacitor problems. Looks like it ate into the vias too. Oh no. Just scrapes off. But yeah. That cap is shot. We'll definitely end up replacing that. Let's take a look at the 47. 47 looks fine for now. Check these resistors. I'm wondering if maybe we just need capacitor for this one. I may have a capacitor. Let's see what this value is. Off, we'll check. $100 ohms, pretty bang on. Trying to think on what. Sean, you still there? Good. Send me a picture of that area. There's a bad resistor. You got to be missing a passive around there, bud. I don't know how or where. But there's got to be something missing. This one that had the bad? Yep. Man. Was it the first one? I keep... Oh, I'm getting cross-eyed at looking at this for so long straight in a row. Usually when I work on these things, I'd like work on it for 20 minutes, get up, go do dishes, go do something, vacuum the floors, come back, work for another 20 minutes, and go do something else. Doing the streams non-stop, kind of hard. Got to give credit where credit is due with Booter and Ace. Can't do what they do all day, every day. Probably a little bit easier for them though, because they're already doing this in a manner of going. No, it's their primary focus. I'm just some schlub. Yeah, it's not so easy, is it, Chris? I mean, it's fun. Don't get me wrong, but it's definitely work. I don't know if it's more work if it's not your 9 to 5 like it is with Booter and Ace, but I got mad respect for him nonetheless. Like just maybe You're not, Sean, that's for sure. I hear thunder rumbling. Oh, speaking of thunder, we had golf ball size hail here this week. Really should have been fixing up the yard. Who wants to do that? So we got one bad 33 and one bad cat. Let's see if I have that cap. That is 100 by 16. Oh, look at that. 100 by 16. Heck, I even have a 4.47. I need to order more caps. Got a crap ton of caps for the Thompson drives, but now, how I hate removing the caps on this. Oh, I just realized too. You can't see it on the camera, but I can here. These two caps over here, nice and flat. This guy's bulged on the top, so he's definitely toast. How to remove this? Do I just cut it? Everybody seems to have an opinion on how to remove these caps. And I've never found a good method. Yeah, that actually does the most amount of damage. This board popcorns like crazy. Like, so much so, if I heat up this area, these resistors will go flying when it finally pops. I'm gonna try just to go in here and cut across. Ooh, fishy. Oh. I think that was less of a problem than I should have been concerned about. Oh man, that one leg is just gone. Look at that. Damn. That is... Oh. That was crustier than Jason's underwear. Oh man. E.T. Or my wife sneeze. If you're watching, dear, bless you. Ugh. smells like rank fish. Also worse than Jason's underwear. Need more light. That is disastrous, man. Holy cow. I don't have any. Oh yeah, I do have some of these 200s. They don't look that bad. We'll see if we can get by with just this. Reddit's Xbox subreddit has been blown up over Halo 2 on Insignia. Yeah, man, it ate away. Oh man, shit. Well, shit. Ate away part of the board. Will I, can I get a good enough connection? As is. Okay, and that's the... Come on. Got to turn this PCB around. My camera's not at a straight vertical orientation. I line that up just there. Actually, just over a hair. That should... Yeah, it's more than just cracked. A chunk of that's missing, dude. There's also possibly a crack right there, you're right. So... where does that go to? Goes to that pad and those resistors. Let's tone that out. That should be beeping like a mofo. There we go. So it's cracked. It wasn't until I kind of tweaked it a little that it finally come to. Oh, I've done that too, Chris. It sounds like you made the same mistake I did. Exactly how I made it. Sitting there going, my eyes. My God, what the hell did I do? Alright. So, if need be, I got enough trace here. There is an entire... If need be, I'll grind away a little bit here. Tack a wire. Tack on top of the pad. And tack over here. I should be able to do that. I should have enough. Ah, damn it. Oh, that's what's giving me problems. Come here. Thermal pad was sticking to everything underneath. Hey, really? You know how I said something about all that weird pitting and discoloration on the bottom of the board? Yeah, it's right underneath that cap. Go figure. All right. Hey. I know, not the best angle for you guys. I'm sorry. Need to look into better camera setups. That's tacked into there. That's the 47. So I need to come this way. Slightly misaligned, but I'm okay with that. Actually, let's plop a thing of flux down in there. Maybe we can get lucky. May have worked. Let's check continuity between this resistor and this pad up here. Good. All right. Then being 100 should be able to pick up. I'll put my meter so I can read it. Go to here. That pad. I got 100 microfarads. All right, cool. So that cap is connected. Barely, but it's connected. Next up is removal of this resistor pack. Where'd my tweezers go? Okay. Oh, that stinks. Oh, that's nice. I put all the drives I just tested onto the box that has all of my parts.
I want you to jump like you trying to get stuck in the air. So they don't care. He beat in the face in the mirror, up in the air. I want you to jump, 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 jump. Up in the air. I want you to jump. Jump. Like you trying to get stuck in the air.
Those are 100 ohms. Those are not going to work.
Like you trying to get stuck in the air.
Hey, this board is special. It's been on two YouTube channels. This is a failed booter CPU upgrade board.
I want you to jump like you trying to get stuck in the air.
One of the few ones I couldn't get working again.
Shorty beat in the face in the mirror.
Oh, I think there's...
I want you to
Yep, 33s right over here.
in the air. If you feeling so lit and don't care. Shorty beat
Oh, let's see here.
in the air. I want you to jump.
Finger... Locate right there. Yeah, typical IDE termination is 33 ohms.
Up in the air. I want you to
So each device should be responsible of providing 33 ohms of termination to prevent signal reflection. I think the same applies to LPC. Jeez, can we focus? Thank you. I think LPC is 33 ohm as well. Meaning, if you're doing the Pico boot thing, I'm not sure why we didn't call it Pico boot, but whatever. Doesn't matter. You don't have 100, 33 will work as well. Honestly, I think 100 is a little high, but it's one of those things, if it works, it works. I didn't know that until he had it working. Because when I was trying mine, I was trying something stupid, like a kilo ohm. I probably should have tested that before just yanking it and moving on. I don't like some of those joints on this side. Come on. That's really flowed on there now. Just need to get the bridge out. There we go. Thank you. All right, I'm leaving it. Not touching it. Okay, Sean, I got your picture. Let me... Is it okay if I test this real quick and then we take a look at it? Yeah, soldering looks a lot better. Maybe. I'll touch this up real quick. There. There. Okay. Yeah, I was going to suggest, Sean, that you take a break from it. Okay, so one cap and resistor. Let's double check that resistor real quick. Light off so I can actually see. Weird, but whatever. Three, 33. All right. You can tell that's a higher quality resistor because the top its reading is 33.3. You need one of those. And then, right now, you might be able to score one for like £5 or not £5, geez. $10 US or cheaper. I bought a couple of these last week for $8. Are they all gone already? I bought some last week for $8, and then I bought some 360 headsets. This is the one I was using yesterday. Xbox 360 headsets. Things are about as cheap as they can get. But you gotta cut away. Go back to the... Had to cut away at the end here because of the stupid design here. This molded piece is too thick to connect all the way in unless you cut it back. See how that sits flush? Cut that back and then it plugs in, but wow, they're all gone already. I mean, it doesn't really surprise me, but it surprises me. Okay. Let's find out, Chris. Been meaning to tear it apart anyways. Just don't want to break it. Acts like there's another screw. Maybe just some clips. Maybe I can. I don't want to break it. Can't see what's holding it. Oh. Okay. Yeah, it's just a clip. It is a Microsoft part. And it's some very purple. Very purple. Pink. Can't get a good. Can't get it clean enough so I can actually read what it says. Maybe some acetone and I can get it. No, it doesn't say Microsoft. So my RONAS. I don't know. Looks like we get an I2C there. Gonna look at this. So I was trying to see if I can replace this with a 3.3 millimeter PRRS jack. These two are ground. This is a TRRS jack. Because those two pins are connected to each other. No, it's out of focus. Oof. Smack the camera. That'd be a hell of a drinking game for you guys. Taking a shot every time I hit the camera. I'll be wasted before Ace even woke up. Interesting. Down I can see. I'm pretty sure this is a TRRS. And they just bridged. Yeah, they just bridged a couple of the pins. All right, I'm gonna put this back together. Man, I'm really glad it's made by Foxlink. (2004), even though the PCB says 2002. X-Hawk 2 Xbox communicator. I mean, ultimately, it is just a USB sound card. Yes, Monk. Wonder. I have this little thing. USB to memory card. Wonder if I plug this in. Wonder if a sound card will show up. USB composite device setting up. I didn't think about the fact that this may screw up the audio on my stream. The audio, yeah, that's still working. Yeah, I had to buy module only and then buy the headset separately. Microsoft, I swear to God, your search function is the worst ever. Alright, well, I'm plugging into my computer and it comes up with 2 unknown devices. I'll have to do some more research later and see if I can look up those PIDs. Alright, but back to this DVD drive. No, it's not a 2.5 millimeter jack. It's a 2.5. It's a 2.5 millimeter. If it is what I think it is, I really need one to tear apart destructively to look into it. And maybe it's the information's out there. They're 20 years old. The information should be out there, hopefully. But it'd be... I wonder if you can desolder the 2.5 millimeter and put a 3.5 millimeter. Because that would actually make it so you can use the newer headset models. That motor has not been moved for a bit. That was quite stiff. Much like Jason, quite stiff. That's plugged into there. All right, Chris, what's your takes on this one? Think it's going to work? Wonder if there's any available over here. check real quick on eBay. Box. Communicator. Oh, what was it? I searched by part number, not what it's called. X08-01420. 420. Holy crap! Sorry guys. I bought these things for like $8 shipped. I see them on eBay right now for $15, $20, $35. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. That is insane. Sorry, I'm just blown away. Sorry, guys. Wow. Okay. Let's test this DVD real quick. I was supposed to put together a couple of controllers today, too. Looks like I'm not getting to that. So it is 8 o'clock my time, 8 p.m. We were supposed to have dinner 2.5 hours ago. But one of those things where I said earlier, this is a lot of work, but man, it is fun. Wait. Cat's at my feet going, dinner time, Dad. Let's see here. Probably can. There's no sound in house. It's on the socket. Yeah, I don't know. Thermal pad just popped off. All right. I hope this one works. I really do hope it works. Okay, REP Felix. You drop a message like that and you don't follow it up with anything? What the hell? I'm gonna turn. No, not that light. Yeah, whatever. You know what? Since we're coming to an end, let's bring this back up. And you can see how messy my desk is. Come on, microphone. There we go. Okay, so got power, video, Xbox, nice shot. All right, DVD drive made the noise of the laser sled moving. We booted in directly into the dash. That's good. I can't remember if this is one of the ones that failed right away or not. Drive pops. All right, let's see what's going on here. Oh, I just shorted the Xbox out. Oh, gotta turn it the other way. Oh, I probably... Nope, okay, good. Drive sled moves. I can see the DVD drive in there spinning. However, I see no laser activation. No power whatsoever on the laser. That may be because I need to replace those other capacitors. I honestly do not think the laser's bad. I'm pretty sure it's those other caps that need to be changed out. Let me fire up the scope here real quick. Oh, I need to figure out how to get my scope software so you guys can see. All right, so L1 DC, change that to AC coupling, probe 10 off, da 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 da. I want 500 millivolts, 200 nanosecond. Set the trigger to 300 millivolts is good. Man, my probe cable's going bad. Let's get a new one. Let's see if I can trigger. Yeah, I'm not even triggering any volts off of the board. Check the 3.3. Oh, actually, I'm in AC. I could switch it to DC mode again, but I don't want to constantly tweak that back and forth. All right, so put that there. Check the 3.3. We got 3.3. The one thing I have found out is while the board is not married to the laser, they are kind of tweaked to the laser, and I don't want to mess with it. Not yet, anyways. I may do that in the future. With the VCC, 5 volts, good. VDC is supposed to be 3.3, and I got 2.5 millivolts. That 3.3 is good. Try 5 volt in's good. 12 volt is a little low. Grounds are good. 5 volt there is okay. 2.5 is okay. 5 volts okay. 12 volts okay. There. How? That's weird. 12 volts okay. 5 volts is okay. Digital ground. 2 volt, 2 volt, ABC, and then D. They're all at 2 volt. That's fine. LD DVD. Forget which one of these is the laser drive. But I'm not going to have time to really dive into this one too much more. That's laser drive. Where's that one? I gotta go back and check. I'm pretty sure I just gotta replace those other caps. I'll do that. And go from there. I'll save. I think I had one more drive that I thought it was the resistor pack. I'll save that one for another stream. I will also take a look at a couple of those no spins. I need to order capacitors. I need to order resistor packs. We'll get those on the way. Here. Put all that down. Got a hell of a mess to clean up. I got 4 more orders that came in. Double check that. The guy that I bought these lasers off of must be watching. He just sent me an offer. Come on. 3 orders came in. So I got to get 3 orders together. Who the hell paid $35 in shipping? All right. Well, thanks. Whatever. Could have been cheaper. Oh, been sitting here for too long. My body hurts. I'm out of here, gents. Ladies, gentlemen, booters and aces. I'm out. Y'all have a good day. Probably catch you over at Ace after I am done eating dinner. And I got to get these shipments together. So, feels good to have them going. All right. So, I'll catch you guys later. What do you guys think? Save this DVD for later for another stream? I may do that. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'll think on it. I got plenty others I can work on in the meantime. But peace, guys. Later.